Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, we welcome all of you to another exciting day of Paramashivoham level 2. So today is the day 7 of the Paramashivam level 2 program. So far we have learned and been initiated into so many of the powerful cognitions from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, be it related to completion, achieving complete completion in ourselves, with our inner image, outer image, the life image itself, and how to be in the state of perpetual completion and practice unclutching. And so many of other powerful cognitions have been shared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And in this series of the life transformative sessions and powerful cognitions, we bring to you another exciting day. Today, we are going to learn about the secrets of the universe as given in the Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, how Hinduism introduces you to you and also introduces the whole cosmos to you. How the whole cosmos exists within you. This is the powerful cognition which we are going to learn today and be initiated into by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let's begin the first session of the day 7 of Paramashivam level 2 with the Sadguru Vandanam. Let's keep our hands folded in the Atmanjali Mudra, invoking the divine presence of our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. Quick overview of the security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency, especially for those who are joining us via Zoom meeting. Photography, video, and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all the sessions. Be on mute and be on camera throughout the class. If you need to step out in any unavoidable situation only, please inform the digital security officer or the concerned Acharya. Mrigendra Agama. So this session is going to be the introduction to Mrigendra Agama. This powerful scripture, Hindu scripture, which describes Paramashiva's own revelation of the multidimensional universe. So let's begin. What does Mrigendra Agama explain? Let's come to the space of listening, because these are the direct words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. In the Mrigendra Agama, Paramashiva explains the multi-dimensions of the universe which exist, represented by the 25 heads of the form of Paramashiva. Each head of Paramashiva represents a certain dimension of the universe, which are classified as either unit dimension, multi-dimension, multiple dimension, or Shakti dimension, and the 11 dimensions of the universe. Why should we know about the 11 dimensions of the universe? You need to know about the universe because you are living in universe. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati, which means knowing cosmos, you become cosmos. On 28th May 2014, the very first time the sacred secret was revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. In this video, the Supreme Pontiff speaks about one of the sacred truths about multi-dimensions of the cosmos from the Mrigendra Agama. Mrigendra Agama brought down to planet Earth via a boon by Lord Indra. In the most meritorious and auspicious hermitage called Narayana Ashrama, also known as Bhadarika Ashrama, the twice born sages such as Bharadwaja and others, having installed Shivalinga, invoked the vibrant presence of Lord Paramashiva, were worshipping him with consecrated mind and were leading a pure life of austerities. After some time, Indra, the king of the Devas, celestial beings, having recognized that an intense desire and diligence in studying the agamas in the mind of those sages took upon himself the form of an ascetic and approached the hermitage. Having seen the rishis in such delighted state, Indra became very much pleased and asked them, "O sages, choose a boon according to your wish." The sages chose the boon of receiving instructions on the principles set forth in the Shaivagama. Then sage Bharadwaja, who was highly eloquent and bold in speech, asked Lord Indra the context from which the Agama was revealed. And Lord Indra reveals Paramashiva as the author. He says, Srishti Kale Maheshana Purushartha Prasiddhaye Vidhatte Vimatam Jnanam Pancha Shloto Vilakshitam. Indra said, at the time of creation, Lord Maheshwara first revealed the Agama in order to enable the souls gain worldly enjoyment, bhogas, and achieve the final liberation, moksha. Originally, he revealed this primal scripture in an undivided form so as to be free from various divisions and sections. Subsequently, having assumed the form of Sadashiva, revealed the Agama in the form of 5 scriptural streams through 5 phases. So this is the Shastra Pramana of the origin of the Mrigendra Agama. Now, introduction to Mrigendra Agama. Mrigendra Agama is actually 4th part of Kamika Agama, but this chapter is so independently intelligent, Paramashiva has given a separate title for this as Mrigendra Agama. The first truth. Space in you and the space outside you, where you are living, and the whole space is actually one and the same. Taharakasha, your inner space, Chitakasha, space around you, Mahakasha, everything that exists. All 3 spaces are one and the same. The space is one and the same. This forms the Vidya Pada of Mrigendra Agama. So let's listen.
Mahadeva, when he describes this Vidyapada and Shivatattva, Vidyatattva and Shivatattva, the whole chapter is called Vidyapada, Mrigendra Agama. It is actually 4th part of Kamika Agama, but this chapter is so independently intelligent, Mahadeva has given a separate title for this as Mrigendra Agama. How many of you are able to cognize, even roughly, that space is one and the same? Chidakasha. Chidakasha is the space where you are living. Saharakasha, Chidakasha, and Mahakasha. I want all of you to know, if you have teleported 21 times consistently, the Akasha element has fallen in love with you and it is in tune with you. You are in oneness with Akasha and you don't have death. When you leave the body, you will not lose memory. The moment Akasha element, you have oneness with Akasha element, no more death fear. I'm going to introduce Mahasadashiva, all his aspects and dimensions. Even if you don't intellectually catch it, it's okay. Just sit. At least let your intellect knows he is beyond your intellect. Even that is also in a way catching it. Knowing that you can't know it also is in a way knowing it. So you can see Mahasadashiva's, the way he describes himself in agama with Adi Shakti. You can see him with 25 heads. I should say, head without third eye is head. The moment third eye is awakened, it is no more head, it's identity. Head becomes identity when third eye is awakened. Till your third eye is awakened, even if your head is cut, no use. Nothing is lost. Because nothing worthy is there in the head. Once the third eye awakens only, you become an identity. So, because your existence is needed. Your existence is needed for you, for society, for humanity, for the universe. Till third eye is awakened, your existence is nothing more than these animals in the slaughterhouse. People look at that only as a next day meal. It's not looked as an animal. Of course, that is not right. That is the next. So you can see him having 25 heads. First layer 9, second layer 7, third layer 5, fourth layer 3, last layer 1. Listen, actually this 25 is not number 25. It is just countless. Any identity is part of Mahasadashiva. Then it is zillion or zillions and zillions. It's countless.
Yes. Now let's enter into a 5-minute exercise. Write down the fears that come up when you cognize looking into something you have not seen before or cannot cognize. Deeply analyze all your fears and note how all fears are related to the fear of death. Let's do this exercise. Write down the fears that come up when you cognize looking into something you have not seen before or cannot cognize. Deeply analyze all your fears and note how all fears are related to the fear of death. take a couple of minutes and pen down the fears that come up when you cognize looking into something you've not seen before or cannot cognize. And then analyze all the fears and note how all fears are related to the fear of death. Now share the powerful cognitions you experienced from the Mrigendra Agama with as many people as possible on social media. And remember to use the mandatory hashtags, hashtag Paramashivoham, hashtag Paramashivoham level 2, and hashtag KAILASA, hashtag Nithyananda in all the posts that you are putting on social media. And invite people to also experience this life transformation and get initiated into all these powerful cognitions by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and call them all to join and register for Paramashivoham level 2. 108 pearls from the bliss ocean. This is the gift for all the participants from this session. Invite your friends and family to come and experience the Paramashivoham level 2 session. So let's now end this session with the Purna Mantra. Again, keeping our hands in the Atmanjali Mudra. Chant along with me. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Yes. So after this session, it's time for us to enter into the power manifestation session. So let's prepare ourselves. Just before we enter into the power manifestation session, let's enter into a guided meditation where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself is guiding us on a very powerful process, a very powerful pranayama called the Trinetra Kumbhaka, which has the power to awaken our third eye, awaken our Kundalini Shakti, and make us manifest powers left and right. So let's prepare ourselves and directly learn from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism how to do this Trinetra Kumbhaka.
See, Mahadeva is giving a beautiful process of breathing to receive the state, space and powers of Mahadeva. It's called Trinetra Kumbhaka. The Kumbhaka name itself is Trinetra Kumbhaka. I myself will lead. Let's spend few minutes. I'll intensely breathe that space of Sadashiva. You intensely inhale and it literally like an explosion. It'll happen in your brain like an explosion. I'll give you the precise technique. Listen. It is not even technique, it's a special breathing. Inhale listen carefully. Inhale as slowly as possible, as much as possible, and hold the breath on your third eye. And as long as you can comfortably hold. Then again, don't exhale. Inhale through the right nostril as much as you can and hold the breath in the third eye. As much as you can. Again, don't exhale. Inhale through both the nostrils and hold the whole thing in your third eye. As much as you can. Then slowly exhale through the left. Understand? Inhaling through left, holding, inhaling through right, holding, inhaling through both, holding, then exhaling. Only seventh action is exhaling. But do the whole thing as much as you can. Don't pressurize yourself, especially if you have high blood pressure or any other serious heart conditions. Don't do. So seventh step, inhaling through the left, holding on the third eye, inhaling through the right, holding on the third eye, inhaling through both, holding on the third eye, then exhaling through the left. Clear? Only seventh step you are going to exhale.
Yes, so now let's enter into the power manifestation session. So we are going to manifest the power of remote vision. Let's begin first with the chanting of the Sadguru Vandanam, invoking the presence of our beloved Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Security measures from the KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video, and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all the sessions. Be on mute and be on camera throughout the class. If you need to step out in any unavoidable situation only, please inform the digital security officer or the concerned Acharya. Manifesting powers or manifesting Shaktis. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, every jnana, that is the ultimate truth, mapped into your prajna, consciousness, manifests as prajnana, possibility and power of every being. Who is Paramashiva? Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and the Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, that is creation, Sthiti, that is maintenance, or the sovereign rulership, then Samhara, rejuvenation, Trobhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. Now, each of these 5 cosmic acts, which correspond to the 5 faces of Paramashiva, in turn also are corresponding to the 5 phases, PHASES, of Paramashiva. And what are these 5 phases associated with each of the phases? For example, even the Srishti phase, the manifestation phase itself, goes through these 5 cosmic acts, which form the 5 phases. Like manifestation is manifested, manifestation is sustained, manifestation is destroyed, manifestation is pulled out of delusion, and manifestation is liberated. Sustenance is manifested, sustenance is sustained, sustenance is rejuvenated, sustenance is pulled out of delusion, sustenance is liberated. Rejuvenation is manifested, rejuvenation is sustained, rejuvenation is rejuvenated, rejuvenation is pulled out of delusion, and rejuvenation is liberated. Similarly, for delusion, it is manifested, delusion is sustained, delusion is destroyed, delusion is pulled out of delusion, and delusion is liberated. Liberation is manifested, liberation is sustained, liberation is rejuvenated, liberation is pulled out of delusion, and liberation is liberated. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient and enlightened civilization, the great cosmic borderless indignation. He is an avatar from Hinduism and is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities for humanity. Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff, and the Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Nithyananda Hindu University, world's largest Hindu university with extended campuses in 150 countries, is collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading, and reviving 20 million source books of Hinduism and 64 sacred arts, sciences like Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, astrology, Vastu, and many more. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shamanapita Sarvanya Pitam, the ancient Samarajyam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has survived the worst persecution of multiple assassination attempts on person and character by anti-Hindu elements. Kailasa's Paramashivoham is authenticated through the 4 levels of evidences or pramana in Hinduism. Shastra pramana, the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The Apta pramana, or experiences and results of aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who time-tested and verified the science. The Atma Pramana, the account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam himself, this millennium's avatar, the personal experience of power manifestation, and pratyaksha pramana, or the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Let's set up for the power manifestation session. You would need first the copy of Living Enlightenment book, paper and pen, and an opaque cloth or eye band to cover your two physical eyes, because we are going to use only the third eye for the manifestation of this power. And make sure you have the camera with the timestamp application installed so that we can also shoot a video while you are manifesting the power and enrich others with the same. Make sure your timestamp application has the timestamp showing clearly on the screen. Power of third eye, or the Agnya Chakra. The Shastra Pramana for this power of the third eye goes as Kapala Antarmanonasya Tishtanmilita Lochanaha Ramena Manaso Dadhyat Lakshayet Lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. The Apta Pramana comes from the Kumara Kanda, the Rudra Samhita of Shiva Mahapurana. Mahavishnu himself foresees the manifestation of Kartikeya from the third eye. The verse goes as Sri Vishnu said, by the method of the emitting of the life-filled energy Viryam from divine third eye of Paramashiva onto the ground will certainly be. From that life-filled energy, the son of Paramashiva named Skanda will be born. Now let's enter into the power manifestation first round, which is blindfold reading, seeing the picture with the blindfold. That is, the two eyes closed only with the help of third eye. Instructions: sit cross-legged on the floor or on the chair with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam from Kailasa. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely, you are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Anything else you think as your identity is delusion. Drop it. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Nithyananda Paramashiva. Let's enter into the space of absolute unclutching to experience the state of Paramashiva. Complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva. Oneness to experience the powers of Paramashiva. Intensely vibrating in Ajapa Japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Deep feeling connection with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. Let's get our copy of the Living Enlightenment book and receive the powerful cognition from it. Let's take a minute. Open the Living Enlightenment book by remembering the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye and open up a random page and receive the powerful cognition from that page. Let's do it. Yes, let's now begin the manifestation session. Turn on the video recording and tie your eye bands now. I will be projecting from the space of one, visualizing him in the third eye, chanting the Mahavakya, and then requesting him to reveal what the picture is projected on the screen in the third eye, and begin verbalizing whatever is being revealed through the third eye. Now begin. You have all tied your eye bands or the opaque cloth around your eyes. Now I'll be projecting the picture on the screen. Chant the Mahavakya and then begin verbalizing whatever is being revealed in your third eye.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now you can all pen down what was being revealed to you in your third eye. And you can also put it in the comments section or the chat window and let us know what your third eye revealed to you about the projected picture. And then I can project the picture for you to verify and match with the actual picture. You can all put down what was being revealed to you in your third eye. Yes. So I'll now project the picture. This is the picture. You can all verify with what was revealed to you in the third eye with this picture which is being projected. For all those who have manifested this power, who actually saw this picture, or most of the details in this picture were matching, congratulations. And for others also, the best thing of power manifestation is in those moments when we actually remember Swamiji and come into the space of oneness with him. That experience itself detoxifies us, cleanses us, and builds the feeling connection towards him. So let's all be grateful for him to give us this opportunity to manifest him through us, through our body. You can now upload the videos that you have taken from this power manifestation session and enrich others through the social media platforms and invite them also to join Paramashivoham level 2. Now let's enter into another round. This is the power of remote vision, which we are going to manifest. The Shastra Pramana for the power of remote vision comes from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra Sutra 92, Dharana 69. It says, Vyoma kam swam atmanam dhyayet digbir anavratam nirashraya chitta shakti swarupam darshayet tada. The translation goes as, concentrate and cognize with restful awareness on oneself in the form of a vast etheric space or sky, Vyomakara, which is limitless or in any direction whatsoever. Thus, the Chit Shakti, the power of consciousness, freed from all support, reveals and manifests herself as the form of one's essential nature of the self. Apta Pramana comes from Mahabharata. The king Dhritarashtra's charioteer, Sanjaya, was bestowed upon this cosmic vision. O king, Sanjaya will describe the battle to you. Nothing in the whole battle will be beyond this one's eyes. Endued, O king, with cosmic vision, Sanjaya will narrate the battle to you. He will have knowledge of everything, manifest or concealed, happening by day or by night. Even that which is thought of in the mind, Sanjaya shall know everything. Let's now manifest this power. This is the first round. Manifest with someone to scan their childhood home. You can sit with someone in your house around you. You can sit with them, your friend, your colleague, anyone. And you can, through the power of the third eye, you can scan their childhood home. If you have nobody around you at the moment, you can start scanning my childhood home. So let's start with the power manifestation round. Connect with your friends or family residing in the same region as you. Explain about the remote vision. Share with them that you will now remotely view their childhood house and want them to support you in your manifestation by verifying. Scan their house for the color, number of rooms, and unique features. Begin manifestation using the guidelines to manifest Shaktis. Remember to verify how you did and share your joy of power manifestation on all the social media platforms. Now let's begin. Instructions: sit cross-legged on the floor or on the chair. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam from KAILASA. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Anything else you think as your identity is delusion. Drop it. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Nithyananda Paramashiva. Let's carry the space of absolute unclutching to experience the state of Paramashiva. Complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva. Oneness to experience the powers of Paramashiva. Intensely vibrating in a japa japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Deep feeling connection with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. Let's receive the powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book before we enter into this round. Turn on the video recording. Then start manifesting the powers. Connect with your friends and start sharing. Pen down. Take a few minutes to pen down what was revealed and then verify. Let's enter into this power manifestation round now. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya, and you will now then scan the childhood home of the person, your friend, of your family member, anyone, or even me if there's no one around you. And then start penning down all the details that are being revealed to you in the third eye. So let's begin.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So hopefully you've all penned down what was being revealed to you in your third eye. Now is the time to verify with your friends about those details and then match them and see what was being revealed to you. Check them whether it was right and how much of it you got it right. And then upload the video on the social media to enrich more and more people and invite them for this, to experience this power manifestation science. So we will now end this power manifestation session here, and we'll continue with more rounds in the further upcoming sessions. Let's now end with the Purna Mantra, keeping our hands in the Atmanjali Mudra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Yes. Now we will move to the next session, the next jnana session. It's going to be the continuation of the powerful cognitions from Mrigendra Agama. So we will be continuing with that. Let's begin by invoking the divine presence of our beloved Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. So let's start with the session. Quick overview of the security measure from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video, and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all the sessions. Be on mute and be on camera throughout the class. If you need to step out in any unavoidable situation only, please inform the digital security officer or the concerned Acharya. Shiva Vidya from Mrigendra Agama. Ultimate knowledge of the multiple dimensions of the universe. Let's come to the space of listening. These are the direct words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He says, each head of Mahasadashiva represents one dimension of the cosmos, one dimension of the universe. Multi-dimensions of the universe. The Shastra Pramana comes from Mrigendra Agama Vidyapada. Thirteenth Adhyaya Prakanam Sutra first. In order to provide the necessary enjoyments, bodies and instruments for the bound souls so that they could be disentangled from the bonds of Maya, Karma, Kanma and Mala, Lord Ananteshwara Paramashiva creates many worlds at various levels from the Kala Tattva and Prakriti Tattva, known as the common causal sources. So now let's listen from the direct revelations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Fortunately, your self-hatred is not more powerful than my ability to initiate you. That's the good news. See, fundamentally, Mahadeva, when he describes this Vidyapada and Shivatattva, Vidyatattva and Shivatattva, the whole chapter is called Vidyapada, Mrigendra Agama. It is actually fourth part of Kamika agama, but this chapter is so independently intelligent, Mahadeva has given a separate title for this as Mugendra agama. How many of you are able to cognize, even roughly, that space is one and the same? Chidakasha. Chidakasha is the space where you are living. Taharakasha, Chidakasha, and Mahakasha. I want all of you to know, if you have teleported 21 times consistently, the Akasha element has fallen in love with you and it is in tune with you. You are in oneness with Akasha and you don't have death. When you leave the body, you will not lose memory. The moment Akasha element, you have oneness with Akasha element, no more death fear. I'm going to introduce Mahasadashiva, all his aspects and dimensions. Even if you don't intellectually catch it, it's okay. Just sit. At least let your intellect knows he is beyond your intellect. Even that is also in a way catching it. Knowing that you can't know it also is in a way knowing it. So you can see Mahasadashiva's, the way he describes himself in agama with Adi Shakti. You can see him with 25 heads. I should say, head without third eye is head. The moment third eye is awakened, it is no more head, it's identity. Head becomes identity when third eye is awakened. Till your third eye is awakened, even if your head is cut, no use. Nothing is lost. Because nothing worthy is there in the head. Once the third eye awakens only, you become an identity. So, because your existence is needed. Your existence is needed for you, for society, for humanity, for the universe. Till third eye is awakened, your existence is nothing more than these animals in the slaughterhouse. People look at that only as a next day meal. It's not looked as an animal. Of course, that is not right. That is the next. So you can see him having 25 heads. First layer 9, second layer 7, third layer 5, fourth layer 3, last layer 1. Listen, actually this 25 is not number 25. It is just countless. Any identity is part of Mahasadashiva. Then it is zillion or zillions and zillions. It's countless. I'll explain, then you will understand. Please see this. Below the 9 heads, they represent unit dimensions of the cosmos, like a length, breadth, depth, time, space, the unit dimension. The other 4, don't worry about it now. I'll explain later. Let me give you understanding step by step, so you understand it is your own head. Listen. The lowest rung, that lowest line, represents length, breadth, depth. Why I want you to understand, by understanding it, you will understand you also have all this in you. Some of your heads are not awakened, that's all. You also have all this. Most of you are awakened only with the first head. That's why only one head length, that's all. That's all you know. In this length and in this length. For all greed, for all fear, over. You know only length. Listen, first unit, length, all of you understand. Your logic. Breath, your visualization or emotion, heart. Understand, as long as there is only length and breadth, only these two exist. But when the length and breadth gets matured to depth, not only depth is born, in depth there are many other things born. Listen, when there is a water and land, these two are separate two units. When the water and land gets mixed, not only the fertile land is born, in the fertile land multiple things are born. How many of you are catching it? That multiple things in depth, when the length and breadth operates, the first thing starts is Shabda. Shabda. In depth, length and breadth crisscrossing. Your visualization and your logic crisscrossing. In depth manifests Shabda. Like one man, one woman becoming husband and wife and living in a home creates Shabda. Man is length, woman is breadth, house is depth. It is not just length, breadth, depth. Now the side effect starts. So that is why from the head of the depth, the multi-dimension starts. The next second layer is not called second layer, multi-dimension. Listen, because in that Shabda head, it is not one head, it is inclusion of length, breadth, depth together. So how many heads? So 4 put together is represented by one identity. Length, breadth, depth, all these are unit dimension. This is called Tattva. Unit. Listen carefully. Just now you all understood this Shabda head. This head. All of you are able to see the Shabda head. That is 4 in 1. Am I right? Which is not. Listen carefully. To give you the first initial understanding, I told that is 4 in 1. Now listen. Length is 1, breadth is length, breadth plus breadth 2. Then depth is length 1, breadth 2, depth 3. So how many? When the depth is 6, how can Shabda be just 7? How many of you are understanding? Listen. So now, 1 length, 2 breadth, 3 depth, put together goes into multi-dimension. So it is not 4. It's how many? Let's calculate. Length 1, breadth 2. So how many it becomes now? Plus 3 of the depth. So then 6 plus the 1 Shabda, the which is outcome of the 6. So how many? Shabda is not one. Shabda is how many? 7, listen. 7 plus this 3 plus this 2 plus this 1. How many of you are getting? So what is the Shabda number? When you look, 13. When you look superficially, how it looked? No, first 4. 1 layer depth. When you look, how it looked? 7. 1 more layer depth. When you looked only where it is coming. So the Shabda head is not 7. You see how it describes, when you look in the front, 9 faces appear. When you look in the side, again 9 faces appear. When you look in the back, 9 appears. When you look this side, 9 appears. Then it is round pyramid structure. 9, any side if you see 9, it does not mean 1 layer has only 9. Understand? Come with me. In this calculation, I am teaching you depth. How universe multiplies. How life is multiplying. Shabda. Tell me now. Length is 1. Length 1. Breadth 2. Depth 3. So in depth, how many heads are there? So now, this gets into Shabda, where Shabda, when it is, see, till your child is born, he is part of both of you. The moment he is born, he is one independent entity. The moment Shabda is born, he is independent entity having all. Length 1, breadth 2, depth 3 as part of him. Because he has become independent, he himself has 1 more length, 1 more breadth, 1 more depth. Everyone is catching? So it is not plus, it is multi. Universe is multi-dimensional, not universe. The word itself is too small. Multiverse is the right word. Now, when time is added to the length, breadth, depth, the next dimension, next unit is time. But understanding this in your cognition is very important. Time, when it is added, time is not 4th head, 4 head together, which is not 4, which is 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4. Because time is born now, it is 4. Now, when the time and Shabda gathers, forms Nada. Nada means defined sound. If the time, with the time, when it forms rhythmically, it is called Nada. Shabda is wild sound. Nada is language. You understand the difference? Shabda is wild sound. Nada is language. Shabda is wild river. Nada is embanked canal. Nada kala is pure drinking water. I'll explain about that next. It is in Nada kala your will is created. Understand, your will does not belong to a language. Sometimes even what you don't describe will become reality because it belongs to intelligence. See, when you create a will to manifest power, your wordings will never be adequate. How many of you understood that? The word you generate for manifesting powers, your will, the words you generate will never be adequate instruction. It will be like a legal document only. Unsaid, unforesaid, foreseen, unforeseen. A person who can bring integrity to his thought current only can experience nada kala. Means while you are thinking, completion. Listen carefully. Listen. While you are making a will to manifest power, if you are not comfortable and complete enough about the instruction you generated, and you are feeling very unstable, little incomplete, I don't know whether I did it right and am I completely creating the, all this, how many of you are having? That is what is non-integrity with yourself. That is why insistence on integrity. You understand, integrity is not morality. It is a spiritual power. Ability to make a clear will. Hey, this is it. Leadership, integrity is one and the same. Chastity and integrity is one and the same. Listen now. I am not asking you to practice integrity as a morality. I am asking you to practice integrity to define your nada to nada kala. Means subtle purification in your thinking. Subtle purification in your thinking makes your whole body ecstatic. Listen, there is a beautiful story. Somebody goes to this great Swami Brahmananda, who is literally considered to be son of Sri Ramakrishna. In Ramakrishna mission, Swami Brahmananda has a higher place than Vivekananda. If you are an insider, you will understand. Brahmananda is considered to be the spiritual son of Ramakrishna. This Brahmananda Swami, somebody goes to him and asks, I want sannyas. I want to be brahmachari and sannyas. He was actually sitting and peeling that potato, Bengalis, potato and sugar. Even if they want to commit suicide, they will add that in the poison and drink. Bengalis, even if they want to commit suicide, they will add potato and sugar in that poison and drink. Only then they will commit suicide. If there is any Bengali, don't feel offended. So he was peeling the potato. Mach mishti tamak, that is their life. He gave that potato to that boy, young man, and asked him peel. That guy was shocked. I came for sannyas and he is giving me the potato and asking me to peel. He peeled one potato and the Brahmananda Swami took the potato and said, you will not be a sannyasi, get lost. I won't admit you in the monastery. No admission, rejected, get lost. He says this only. The subtle clarity in thinking. A level of integrity is required for chastity. Sometimes my administrators who work around me, I'll tell them, the person would have done a mistake in accounts department. I'll say, hey, she's not chaste. He is not a brahmachari. There's a hole in the pot. He cannot be sannyasi. They will think, how can I make such a big observation for some 30 rupee, 40 rupee accounts missing? It is not what has happened, it is from where it has happened.
Yes. So now let's continue. Representation of the lower 9 heads. The lowest 9 of the 9 heads, the lowest line of the 9 heads represents the unit dimensions of the cosmos, such as the length, breadth, depth, time, and space. This is the lowest line of the 9 heads, representing the unit dimensions of the cosmos. The multi-dimensions of the cosmos are the multiple units put together. Length, the unit dimensions of the cosmos, the length, breadth, depth, all these are unit dimensions. It is called tattva, unit. First unit is the length, your logic. Breadth, your visualization or emotion, heart. That forms the breadth dimension. When the length and the breadth gets matured to depth, not only depth is born, in depth there are many other things born. When time is added to the length, breadth, depth, the next dimension, the next unit is time. Time is independent, intelligent, kala. There is somebody who keeps all this as independent, intelligent, and moves them without interfering in the independent intelligence, coordinating beautifully without controlling, leading without bossing. Who responds is innate part of the space and above space. He is embodied and above. Mahadeva is Kala Bhairava, and above Kala is Kala Bhairava, time. Shabda, the depth of the unit dimension. Shabda, wild sound, is depth. Length and breadth, crisscrossing, your visualization and your logic crisscrossing. Now, when the time and Shabda gathers, it forms Nada. Nada means defined sound. If the time, with the time, when it forms rhythmically, it is called Nada. Shabda is wild sound, Nada is language. You understand the difference? Shabda is wild river, Nada is embanked canal. Nada Kala, the dimension where your will is created. It is in Nada Kala that your will is created. A person who can bring integrity to his thought current only can experience Nada Kala. Means subtle purification in your thinking. Subtle purification in your thinking makes your whole body ecstatic. Whole detoxification is to raise your Shabda to Nada, Nada to Nada Kala, to bring you more and more integrated to your thinking. All the will is generated in Nada Kala and becomes a reality. The deeper dimensions of the cosmos. Bindu means whatever you are seeing as reality in the front is Bindu. The energy that keeps a pillar in the shape of pillar is Bindu. Bindu is visualization. Bindu Kala is purity of this, like a source of life, source of visualizations. Bindu Kala is the source of visualization, the cosmic visualization. In Amrita Kala, it is just infinity. Amrita Kala is just eternal existence, which exists forever and ever. Just existence, pure, undying existence in all its beautiful, glorified form. You are Paramashiva. You are made of the same material in which Paramashiva is made. Paramashiva says, as my own extension, when I decided to become many to celebrate my existence, I manifested whatever is experienced as reality. Even when you are struggling to realize his Paramashivatva, existence as you, he is you. Even when you are struggling with your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, to realize you are Sadashiva. You came down to celebrate your existence as Paramashiva. You become many only to celebrate your existence. Wherever you are not celebrating your existence, whether your health, your relationships, your wealth, your relationships with humanity, your relationship with the life, your relationship with the nature, your relationship with the existence, your relationship with the cosmos, anything, you forgot, you decided to become many. If you know you are manifesting, it is celebration. If it is not celebration, you are manipulating your own manifestation. The number of decisions you take and actions you do based on the cognitions strengthens the cognitions. Paramashiva is real. Unmanifest means not directly perceived by your senses, but don't think it does not exist. When unmanifest becomes your strength, your life becomes extraordinary. Mahadeva explains, Vidya means from known without suffering, you need to be connected to unknown. Internalization. First, do you feel you are going to exist after death? Do you feel there are multiple planes in the universe? Do you feel there is an independent intelligence in front of which you are going to be there? Take 2 to 3 minutes and pen down your answer. Even if you have confusion, you can answer. You can write that as an answer because these cognitions matter for you to raise your consciousness to the next level. These all matter, not only your journey after death, even your journey while you are alive. It's for you to contemplate and think for a few minutes because many times, just because you never thought about them, they remain as a blind spot. Let's take a couple of minutes and do this exercise. With the 3 questions, you can write down the answers, pen down. So now it's time to share these powerful cognitions you experienced during this session about Mrigendra Agama, from the Mrigendra Agama, the powerful cognitions revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself about the multi-universe, the multiple dimensions of the universe. Share your experience. Hashtag Paramashivoham, hashtag Paramashivoham level 2, and hashtag Nithyananda, hashtag KAILASA. Yes. So now let's end this session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavachini. Let's begin the power manifestation session by invoking the divine presence of our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Adilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. So we now continue with the next round of the power manifestation. We're going to manifest the power of remote vision. In this round, you will manifest with someone to scan their relative or office. Instructions for this round: connect with your friends or family residing in the same region as you. Explain about the remote vision. Share with them that you will now remotely view their childhood house and want them to support you in your manifestation by verifying. Scan their house for the color or the number of rooms and unique features. Begin the manifestation using the guidelines to manifest Shaktis. And then in the end, remember to verify how you did and share your joy of power manifestation on all the social media platforms. So let's now begin. Before we start this session, this round of power manifestation, let's receive the powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book. Remember Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in our third eye, carrying the space of unclutching, complete completion in our inner space, vibrating with Ajapa Japa of Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's now begin the power manifestation session. You're going to sit with your friends or family members and scan their childhood home through the power of remote vision, only with the power of the third eye. So let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now we can check and verify how you did, how well you manifested the power, and then share your joy of power manifestation on all the social media platforms. Now we move to the next round. Recognizing the color blindfolded. So for this round, what we can do is I will think of a color and you have to, from your third eye, see what that color is, what I'm thinking about, and then pen it down. So I'll be visualizing a color in my third eye. And from the power of the third eye, you have to verbalize what that color is and then pen it down and put it in the chat window or the comments section. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Yes. Hopefully you have manifested the powers. You can pen down what was revealed to you in the third eye, or put it in the chat window or the comment section. Then I will tell you what the color was that I was thinking about, and then you can verify how well you did. Yes, so the color that I was thinking about was green color. So for all those who have manifested the power, actually who saw the color green, congratulations. And everyone else also, congratulations for manifesting the power, invoking Swami in your inner space. Because even little bit of power manifestation grounds us more and more into that space of oneness with Swamiji, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we now come to the end of the power manifestation session. We will continue with the further rounds of power manifestation in the upcoming sessions. Now let's end this power manifestation session with the Purna Mantra. You can share the experience of our manifestation on social media with your friends, family, and all others, and invite them to join the Paramashivoham Level 2 program. Let's end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam. Thank you. So we will now come to the next session, next Jnana session today. Let's just stay tuned for a couple of minutes, and we will be right back with the next session.
Let's attend them. Now, I hope all of you are ready for this next session. So let's join our hands in Namaskar Mudra in front of our heart center. Inhale as we chant Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtam Dvandvatitam Gagan Sadusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now, before we begin our first session, let's quickly go through the KAILASA's national securities measures, which are mandatory. Now, photo, video, audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all the sessions. Now, before coming to this program, please consult your doctor prior, because exercises, process, techniques involved in these programs might not be suitable for all of you. Now, as we begin our session, which is Atma, the 5 states of consciousness. Discovering your consciousness experientially is the purpose of your life. Bhagavan further reveals your existence goes through 5 basic states of consciousness. Basic states of consciousness, as you can see in the tabular diagram, there's a column at the top which is thoughts, with thoughts and without thoughts. In the vertical left column says with eye consciousness and without eye consciousness. In the first box, the state is Jagrata, the waking state or thinking. The below is Sapna, which is dream state. Third step is Shushupti, unconscious state or the deep sleep. The fourth state is Turiya, the awakened state, blissful or total awareness. Now, apart from these four, there's a fifth state that exists, which is beyond all the other four states. Turyatira, alive state. Now, let's explore one by one briefly about these states that we go through. Jagrata, waking state. When you are with thoughts and the idea of I exists, that is Jagrata. The frequency of I is more than the frequency of thoughts. That is why you can control the thoughts. Second state is Swapna, the dream state. When you are with thoughts and the idea of I does not exist, that is Swapna. Frequency of I is less than the frequency of thoughts. That's why you can't control the thoughts. Shushupti, or the deep sleep state. When you are without the thoughts and the idea of I does not exist, that is Shushupti. So when you are without thoughts and even the I consciousness is not there, you are in the Susupti. Neither you have control over your body nor the mind. When you are, now the fourth state is Turiya, the awakened state. When you are without thoughts and the idea of I does exist, that is the fourth state, which is Turiya. Now, the influence of Turiya in the deep sleep and waking state is living enlightenment. Now, the fifth state is Turyatita, a life state. The fifth state is Turyatita, which is you awaken to the higher reality and you are able to manifest what you want beyond the idea of body and mind. Now, here's the Apt Pramana. Basically, Apt Pramana are the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis, scientists who are time tested and verified the science. Now, in the 13-fold variations, following the order mentioned earlier, in the regard to the essential nature and Raya Kala, souls, etc., 5 states also remain present there. Following the order of things in itself, energy of Vijnana Kala and Vijnana Kala souls, the vibration is 11-fold. In the 9-fold variations, they are the things in itself, mantra, Lord of mantra, Lord of these, Lord Shiva and Shakti. In the 7-fold variations, they are the thing in itself, the Lord of mantra, they are Lord Shiva and Shakti. In the 5-fold variations, they are the thing in itself, the energy of Mahamandaleshwara, Mantra Maheshwara, Shakti and Shiva. In the 3-fold variations, they are things in itself, the Iksha Shakti, Jnana Shakti and Kriya Shakti. In the principle called Shiva, though it is free from distinction, yoginis reach in the perfection of enumeration, conceive of 15-fold divisions by the means of the presence of Iksha Shakti, Jnana Shakti and Kriya Shakti. Now here's a Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the scientific studies measuring the effect of being in the enlightenment state. Now here's the brain waves that was a study on the brains of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. As you can see, the hypothesis is different states of mind are uncontrollable. Study is measure and compare the electric patterns in the brain and commonly called brain waves to detect 4 bandwidths of brain waves associated with the 5 states of mind. Method is quantitative electroencephalography, which is called as QEEG. As you can see in the diagram, various states of the QEEG scan of the brain waves are displayed. The first is the baseline, how normally the brain waves reacts in different scenarios, and how when the brain waves of the Supreme Point of was measured when he was in the deep meditation state, how the brain waves varied. Now, as you can see, the clear difference. The beta waves, the small and the fast and linked with the awakened, alert state of mind. Alpha brainwaves showed slower and larger and connected to the well-being. Theta waves close to the state of sleep. Delta occurs in the deep sleep, decreases delta waves when high focus and peak performance. Now, result, after observing the brain waves, the observations which are made from the brain waves is mentioned here. As you can see, when the speech was in the meditation state, the conscious state, waking state, observation of physicians where Swamiji is in complete control of the brain waves. He can fully control the brain waves. When he was in the deep meditation, observation of physicians was smooth transition between one state to another, like a talented pianist playing a scale. Hence, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, different states of brain are controllable, and Swamiji can move from one to another state controllably. Now, as we continue further, let's hear from Bhagwan himself about the Atman Tattva, which is the unit of self.
Anything which you don't need to remember, which becomes conclusion as deeply as your name, only can be called as knowledge. It will just become your conclusions. Because I am not talking any theory. Every line I make sure that you cognize it. Boring because I am repeating is much better than not understanding because I uttered only once is. Understand? With thoughts, with the idea I exist, I consciousness, that state is called thinking, Jakrat. All of you are able to understand the word wakeful state, Jakrat? If you understand the word Jakrat, wakeful state, raise your hand. Great. I am using the Sanskrit word so that I will not forget, and all of you also will not forget. All of you need to know these are all from agama, not cat yoga or rat yoga. So, that is why. See, all these downward dog pose, holy yoga. Is there no limit for stealing? I don't want that to happen. That is the reason I am keeping the original Sanskrit words. Why I keep all these Sanskrit words as it is? So it is not forgotten. I tell you, it is just Shastras keeps the whole knowledge bank available alive. Samskriti is in Sanskrit. Sanskrit is the container in which Samskriti is stored. I'll be really happy if you guys, if you decide to work and develop your life full-fledged into this Sadashivatva, into this spiritual consciousness, a little bit of Sanskrit will do so much good. And nowadays, the internet classes have come. I think Samskrita Bharati is giving a program freely. In 10 days, they give you basic understanding about Sanskrit. And it's all free available in the internet. If some of you guys can get a link and put it in our Facebook group, people can follow. They will give you these words. Anything. How many of you say that? But in the waking state, at least little decent. In the waking state, it's more like an unstable spouse. Every half an hour divorce. And every 1 hour patch up. But in the dream state, it doesn't even behave like an unstable spouse. It behaves like a 10 minutes son, 10 minutes boss, 5 minutes brother, 5 minutes enemy. You just don't know. Arts gives idea that you exist for a spark. That's what happens in the dream state. How many of you are able to understand what I am saying? That is why the idea of I in the dream state is so illusory. Many times you don't even remember you when you come back from dream. What was your idea about you? Seen but does not exist. That's a direct translation of the word swapna. Seen but does not exist. Where the idea of I does not exist but the thoughts exist, means the frequency of the thoughts is much higher. The idea of I, it has no existence. That frequency is almost like a zero. Then third word I am introducing, listen, where neither the idea I exists nor the idea thoughts exist. That is what is called deep sleep, sushupti. These three all of us experience in our day-to-day life. The fourth word I am going to introduce, it has no word. That is why it is called turiya. Turiya means fourth in Sanskrit. In Sanskrit, the word turiya means fourth. That's all. Because there is no word for it. Where the idea that I exist is there. I am there, but there is no thoughts. That is called the fourth state, turiya. With the idea I exist, but without thoughts, is turiya. With I plus with thoughts is waking state. Without I but thoughts is dream state. Neither I nor thoughts is deep sleep state. Only I, no thoughts is turiya. Now I want you to remember these four words. Let me repeat. Jakrat means waking state. Swapna means dream state. Sushupti means deep sleep state. Turiya means fourth state, awakened state. There is a fifth word Mahadeva introduces in agama called Turyatita, means not only you are awake, you are alive, you can move anything you want. See, if you have manifested the powers of moving a matter, how many of you are successfully able to move a matter? You have seen the glimpse of Turyatita. Turyatita is the state where awakening becomes power manifestation. Means you are able to play with your awakening. These are the 5 states. Listen, let me repeat once more. Jakrat, waking state. Swapna, dream state. Sushupti, deep sleep state. Turiya, awakened state. Turyatita, alive state, where you are awakened to the higher reality and you are able to manifest it as you want. Alive with your awakening. Where when you say, hey, static matter, dynamic activity and strategic existence is one and the same. Move, you are a static matter, I am saying, and it moves. See, these 5 states of consciousness crisscrossing each other forms 25 states of consciousness. This is to give you why you behave the way you behave at some times, why you behave the way you behave at some other times. All your decisions are just because of the state you are in. Your state is so powerful, either to give you clarity or confusion. It can literally project what is not there and cover up what is there. I always tell this. If you see a restroom in your dream, don't use it. It's a trap. Understand, just when the bladder is full, it can just create a restroom and give you a very comfortable, secure feeling till you feel everything is wet. You need to understand each of your intra-organ. Now I am introducing next word. Listen carefully. Internal organ, intra-organ. Understand these 2 words. Your lungs, heart.
Yes, now it's time that we internalize these powerful revelations by Bhagavan, the 5 states of consciousness. So, as we proceed, first understand which state you are in. Close your eyes and just transcribe your mind as it is for first 3 minutes. Look at what you have written and analyze how the states you have experienced. Now, please take this precious time of yours. Please take 5 minutes as you transcribe your mind as it is for first 3 minutes. Yes, please go ahead.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, as you have hopefully successfully, you have written down, transcribe the whole mind that goes on, what goes on in your mind for few minutes, and you have written down and analyzed which state of consciousness you are experiencing. Now, as we have come to this conclusion of this beautiful session, let's here is a gift from KAILASA. 2 books, which one is 108 Nuclear Bombs. Second is So You Want to Know the Truth. These 2 books, you can go to paramashivoham.org/scripts and download the books. And share this powerful cognition on social media. I am not just body and mind, I am consciousness. Now, let's share this beautiful gift about the science of Atma Tattva to the whole world. Call 2 people and share the experience you had in the session and make them register for Paramashivoham. Now, as we join our hands, let's end this session with the Purna mantra, but stay tuned as we'll be right back with the next powerful sessions. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamadachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Stay tuned as we'll be right back with another powerful session. Now, as you have successfully completed this exercise where you have penned down the state of consciousness which you are in, what goes on in your mind, it's a powerful revelations which is showing the different consciousness that we go through, we are in. Now, please join our hands in Namaskar Mudra as we begin our next session, which will be a power manifestation session, power of remote vision. So bring our hands in Namaskar Mudra in front of heart center, inhale deeply as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanam Murtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now, before we begin, yes, let's get ready as we'll be manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Now, let's start our session with images that we follow. Photo, video, and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all the sessions. Now, consult your doctor prior attending this program, as not all the exercises, processes, or techniques might be suitable for everybody. So, as we continue, let's enter into this power manifestation session. So let's understand what is manifesting of Shaktis. So let's understand every jnana, which is ultimate truth, when mapped to your prajna, consciousness, manifests as prajnana, possibility and power of every being. This was revealed by Bhagavan himself in 2019. Now let's understand. Just few moments as we let the slide load, as we will be then we'll be continuing our session. Sorry for the technical glitch. Now, we'll be continuing. Now, Paramashiva has 5 phases with 5, and each phase has 5 phases of Paramashiva. The first phase of Paramashiva is Satyajata, Paramashiva's aspect of manifestation. Srishti, which is manifestation is destroyed. Manifestation is pulled out of delusion. And finally, manifestation is liberated. Second phase of Paramashiva is Sthiti, which is sustenance. Vamadeva is a Paramashiva's aspect of preservation. Sustenance is manifested. Sustenance is sustained, then rejuvenated, then pulled out of delusion, and finally it's liberated. Aghora is the Paramashiva's aspect of rejuvenation, which does the Kritya of Samhara, which is rejuvenation. Rejuvenation is manifested, sustained, rejuvenated, pulled out of delusion, and finally liberated. The fourth phase is Srubhava, delusion. Delusion is manifested, delusion is sustained, delusion destroyed, delusion is pulled out of delusion, and delusion is liberated. The fifth phase of Paramashiva is Aishana, Sadashiva's aspect of liberation. Anugraha, or liberation. Liberation is manifested, liberation is sustained, then it is rejuvenated, it is pulled out of delusion, and liberation is liberated. Here Bhagavan says, my life is not an individual history. The science of crores of Vedic dharmas, incarnation, and rishis have been realized once again in me. So let's understand. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightenment ecosystem, civilization, the great cosmic borderless Indonesian. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam is an avatar form and has made science of power manifestation, yoga, temple, universities for humanity, Southern Order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, Hindu diaspora are working globally for the global peace to give the superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Nithyananda Hindu University, which is the world's largest with extended campuses in 150 countries, is collecting, organizing, preserving, and time capturing, decoding, spreading, and reviving 20 million source books of Hinduism and 64 sacred arts. Science like Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, astrology, Vastu, and many more. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 293rd Guru Mahasanidhan of Shamla Pita Sarvangapita and present Emperor of Suryavansa Surangi Samraja. The SPH has survived the worst persecution of multiple assassination attempts on person and character by anti-Hindu elements. KAILASA's Paramashivoham is authenticated through 4 levels of evidences of Pramana. Sastra Pramana, the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in source scriptures. Apta Pramana, or the experiences and the results of Apta, the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who are time-tested and verified the science. Atma Pramana, or the account of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the millions avatar personal experience of power manifestation. Pratyaksha Pramana, or the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Now, as we move and we enter into the power manifestation, let's get ready. Let's get a few things which we need for the power manifestation. Let's arrange. First, we need is the copy of Live Enlightened book. If you don't have, please go to paramashivoham.org/gifts and download the book. Second is pen, paper. Then you need a I-band, or you can tie a opaque cloth if you don't have the I-band. Crystal Shila, or the granite slab, and the camera with the timestamp. Now take a few moments as you set up your camera so that during the power manifestation you can record. Now let's understand what is third eye, which we call as Agnya Chakra, the power of third eye. Now, scripture reference to manifest powers of third eye. Word says, Kapala mano yasya tishtan mele talochanaha kramena manasodhaya lakshaye lakshamuttamam. By the fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksha, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with Source Paramashiva. Apta Pramana. Mahavishnu foresees manifestation from Kartikeya from the third eye. The verse is from chapter 1 of Kumarakanda. Rudra Samhita Siva Mahaprana. Yen viryen padet bhumo tatkarishyata nishyatam tat viryo cha bhavati skandanam prabhosutaha. Sri Vishnu said, by the method of emitting of the life-filled energy, Viryam, onto the ground will certainly be from that life-filled energy, son named Skanda will be born. Extreme powers of third eye, blindfold reading. Let's enter into, as we manifest this power, let's enter into the instructions that we need to, that will help us to manifest more intensely. As you sit with the cross leg on the floor, if you're not able to sit on the floor, please use a chair. With your head and spine in a straight line, visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam in KAILASA. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely, you are Nithyananda Paramashivam. Anything else you think as your identity is illusion, drop it. You are Nithyananda Paramashivam. Ultimate. Now, absolute unclenching to experience the state of Paramashiva. Complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva. Oneness to experience the powers of Paramashiva. Intensely vibrating in Ajapa Japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Deep feeling connection with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. Now, get the Living Enlightenment book and receive powerful cognition from the book. Please take a few moments as you do so.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, let's follow the 5 steps guidelines. Please open the Living Enlightenment book and receive the powerful cognition. Turn on your video recording and tie your eye bands in your eyes. I'll be projecting you question with your eyes closed. tie your eye bands, and then see what is being projected to you and what was revealed to you through your third eye. Pen down. Take a few moments as you while doing that, and after that, remove your eye band and take few minutes to pen down what was revealed to you. Now, let's get ready. RB, please tie the tie band in your eyes. So I'll be projecting you a picture. Just give me a few moments as I prepare the picture for you. Meanwhile, as you put eye band in your eyes, make sure that now the picture is being projected to you on the screen. Please take few moments. Please take 3 minutes for this as you manifest the power with the third eye.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
You can open your eye bands. As you can see in the picture, there's a wooden box, and inside that Rudraksh Mala is there with a key in the lock. Now please verify if you have successfully penned down what was revealed to you and match with the picture that is being projected to you. Yes, as we move on, please go ahead and If you have recorded the video, please go to KAILASA, the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam page, go to events page and share it with the hashtag of KAILASA Paramashivoham Nithyananda. Now, please take a few moments as you continue to share Now we'll be starting our next round. Here's the beautiful words from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 92, Dharana 69. Vyoma kama swayam atmanam dhyaye diggam anavrata nirashraya chita sakti sarupam darshaye tada. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, concentrate and cognize with restful awareness on oneself in the form of a vast etheric sphere or a sky, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus, the Chitta Shakti, the power of consciousness, freed from all support, reveal and manifest herself as a form of one's essential to nature, to self. Mahabharata. In the Mahabharata, the King Dhritarashtra chariot the Sanjaya bestowed the cosmic vision. He says, O King, Sanjaya will describe the battle to you. Nothing in the whole battle will be beyond this one's eye. Now, O King, with the cosmic vision, Sanjaya will narrate the battle to you. He will have the knowledge of everything, manifest or conceal, happening by day or by night, even that which is thought of in the mind. Sanjaya shall know everything. This is a cosmic vision that Sanjaya was given. Now, as you can see the beautiful picture of Atma Praman, where Bhagavan himself manifested the vision of darshan of Lord Muruga. Now here the Sakshi Pramana. His Kailash, this is the testimonial from Kailasha Saundril Senebi. And it says, Nithyananda, today the power manifestation class was on remote vision. We were asked to meditate on what Swamiji will show us through our third eye. Write what we see and look for it on Google. Something amazing happened to me during my oneness with Swamiji. I see a temple with Ganesha statue in it. To my surprise, it was the same temple which was broadcast during the power manifestation called class by Mahadvaita, where Swamiji was doing Aarti with Ganesha statue. I have seen this well before. The video was shown on the program, exactly the same temple and Ganesha. As if me also was with Swamiji at that time of his visit to the temple. I will thank you, Swamiji. Now, Now, as we get started with this 11 dimensions of the universe, let's join our hands in Namaskar Mudra as we chant the Sadguru Vandam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtam Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now, as we enter into this session, let's quickly go through the KAILASA's security mandatory measures. Photo, video, audio, recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all the sessions. Now, please consult your doctor prior to this program, not because all the program process techniques included in this program might not be suitable for everybody. Sanatana Hinduism establishes existence of life in 11 dimensions. There are 25 states of consciousness, and an individual goes through an 11 dimensions of the universe. Now, how the multiple dimensions manifested in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, it is clearly stated that the beginning of the universe started when the pure consciousness decided, let me become many to celebrate me. Ekoham Bahushyami. The space cannot become multiple. It has the same source of oneness. Understanding dimensions. If you are in the dimensions where you say anything other than you is your enemy, that is Naraka, Loka, or hell. If you are in dimension where you can say anything which harms me is enemy, which is Bhuloka, which is earth. If you are in dimension where you can say come, what may I will convert enmity into friendliness. It is Sargaloka, heaven. Now, even the intellectual understanding and the knowledge of these 11 dimensions makes most of the suffering redundant. Not only the suffering caused by the other to you, but also the suffering caused by you to yourself. You need to logically, rationally, intellectually know all the possibilities available for you. If you know all the possibilities available for you, your life will not be silly. If you don't manifest the powers your cognition about you need to be changed. Your cognition has to mature and realize its possibility by the dimensions of the 11 dimensions, understanding the 11 dimensions. If you know the higher possibilities of your existence, you will value the human body, which can radiate human consciousness, which will to its real worth, and as long as you are having it, you will use it for the best purpose. Only person who understands 11 dimensions of the universe can be non-violent. The moment you know what is you, all the struggles will drop. Because you don't know what is you want to be like somebody. Now in Shiva Sutra, Sutra 1.919 says, Shakti Sandhane Shri Sharirotpatti, which means by aiming and fixing the self on bhakti, uniting in oneness with the supreme power, the embodiment of that which is organized and will manifest at once in its length, breadth, depth, time, and space dimension. Now, the Apta Pramana, Sundareswari Meenakshi did not live in any mother's womb. They did not assume any body in a usual way. How well we have assumed human body. Meenakshi straight came out of the Homagni, sacred fire, as a 3-year-old. She did not stay in mother's womb and came out in a usual way. She just reduced her frequency from the Akashic layer and the sky and space straight to the physical level. The beings who are living in the space are enlightened beings, Shirmukta, the divine being. Beings who are living in this body, physical earth, are human beings. Meenakshi did not assume the human body in the normal way. She used fire as a medium. King Trishanku went to his guru Vasishta and said, "Please help me perform a ritual by which I can go to heaven while I'm still alive." Vasishta replied, "It is a law that no living person can go to heaven, go and do good deeds, and you will go to heaven when you die." Trishanku was actually very disappointed and he requested Vasishta's son to help him. They got angry. "How can you ask something that our father already denied? We curse you to become old." Trishanku immediately turned old. He went to the great sage Vishwamitra for help. Vishwamitra promised to fulfill his wish. Here the picture where King Trishanku is shown in, which was created by Vishwamitra, called as King Trishanku's heaven. Vishwamitra performed a big yajna. He chanted mantras and made offering to gods. But the gods did not want anyone to break the law and enter the heaven alive. They did not accept the offering. Vishwamitra was furious and said, "I'll send you to heaven by my own powers." Rise Trishanku. As he said, Trishanku began to rise and reach the gates of heaven. The gods stopped and said, "You cannot come to heaven alive. Fall back to death." Trishanku started falling. Vishwamitra said, "Don't fall, stay." Trishanku hung between the earth and the heaven. Vishwamitra said, "I will create another heaven for Trishanku." He said, he created the stars and he was going to create another Indra. The god stopped him, saying, "Don't do this unnatural thing." By this time, Vishwamitra had cooled down. He agreed to stop, but said, "I have to keep my promise. Trishanku will live with these stars." The gods agreed, but declared that Trishanku would live in the heaven upside down. Now, traveling to another dimensions with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Swamiji narrates the incident where he had experience of different dimensions, then reached the place of Arunagiri Yogeshwara where he lived. Traveling to the other dimension with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Arunagiri Yogeshwara is the embodiment of Paramashivoham, who assumed the form of a sannyasi and befriended the young avatar as his guru. Is a unique happening of guru and disciple, where the guru is embodiment of Paramashiva and the disciple is the current incarnation of Paramashiva. Now, as you can see in the basic picture, which was in 1988, the robe of initiation given by the Arunagiri Yogeshwara to the young avatar barely at the age of 12. This robe is the robe of initiation. Arunagiri wrapped around the young avatar, initiating him into sannyas. Now, initiation happened under the metaphysical banyan tree, which Arunagiri led the young avatar to it. This is one of the two objects that came from the metaphysical plane to the physical plane as an evidence for what happened in the metaphysical plane. The other object is a porridge bowl given by Sri Rama to Sri Ramakrishna through an intense spiritual experience. Now, 11 dimensions of the universe: length, breadth, depth, and space and time. Now, these 5 units, length, breadth, depth, time, and space, different combination of 5 unit dimensions leads to 11 dimensions of the universe. Now, let's explore the first dimension, which is length. Length dimension is connected to a logic. Anything that functions in a systematic logic, like 2 plus 2 is 4. Language, statistics, maths, data analysis, all these are based on systematic logic. Breadth dimension. Breadth dimension is connected to the creativity and visualization. A rhythmic flow of logic. All the activities of the heart and art falls under the breadth. Dance, music, poetry are all based on the rhythmic logic. what flows from your heart and art, as art and creativity is breath in you. Now, as we move to the next time and the next dimension is Kala, which is time. Kala is much more than time. It is frequency of the universe. Oscillation between the powerfulness and the powerlessness is experienced by us as Kala. While manifesting powers and powerful cognitions, we can go beyond Kala. When you and universe reverberate in the same frequency, it is oneness. Now, a space dimension. The space dimension is a canvas for any thought, desire to manifest as reality. The words you generate in your inner space manifest reality. Consciously generate your space. If you generate words consciously, turn into your life's goal. It's called Shitakasa, conscious reality. If you utter words consciously, compulsively, and manifest reality by default, it is called as Kadaksha, default reality. Now, let's hear from Bhagavan himself and learn how the sound is generated by the combination of length, breadth, and
it's a symbolic representation. And I wanted to tell you all, I am giving you only very minimal understanding which is required for you to experience Kailasa. It's like if you go to Universal Studio or Disney World, Disneyland, how they give you a very minimal introduction to let you experience and enjoy all the rides and shows and the place. Same way, I am only giving you a very minimal introduction. I am not torturing you with too much information. No. I am trying to make everything user-friendly as much as possible. As much user-friendly as possible. The row of the heads connected to his neck. Nine faces is mathematics of the universe. Listen. Mathematics of the logic and mathematics of the universe is different. Mathematics of the logic is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Number. 1 plus 1 is 2. When you do this addition, subtraction, it is all whether the work or the result is only in your logic. For example, like a paper. If you put 1 plus 1 is equal to 2, that is only in the paper. But the cosmic mathematics is the actual dimensions. Like when I say the first phase, it is not equivalent to mathematical 1. It is a cosmic 1. Means the first dimension of the universe, length. Two is not mathematical 2, which exists in logic. It is second dimension, Planck. First dimension can be called as a rod, just one dimension. Then Planck, second dimension. means length and breadth together. Three is third dimension. The length, breadth, depth together. Listen. I think many of you are seeing new me. Who is after the length, breadth, depth, in the fourth phase only sound even starts. Understand? The science says any particle's movement creates sound. Sadashiva says very clearly, if the particle moves only in the length, breadth, depth, sound is generated. If it moves only from length to length, no sound is generated. Listen. You may say, oh, my hand, if I move like this, sound is generated. Very subtle. It is generated because your hand has a depth. This or this does not generate sound. Yeah. Atom, molecule moving this way or just this way does not generate sound. If it moves only this way or that way or this way, where the depth is involved, sound is generated. So only after the third dimension, Sadashiva, Mahasadashiva introduces nada, sound. This information is very important for you because the mathematical 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 is not cosmical 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. In mathematical 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, after 3 suddenly you cannot introduce something extra. 1, 2, 3, it has to be 4. Cannot be 4 and a half. That is mathematical, numerical. But in cosmical, 1, 2, 3, 3 and a half, 4. I don't even want to say 3 and a half. 3, something more than 3 and 4. I don't even want to say it is between 3 and 4. No. Because after the 4, that what came in between is getting added as a load on the 4. That is why, understand, in the 7, 9 phase, only after the third phase the upper phases are sitting. Means now no more the phases are linear, they are multidimensional. Listen. 9 phase. First phase length, second phase breadth, third phase depth. Now in the depth, sound comes as a new introduction. So after the sound is introduced, it is no more third to fourth, third with one more head on the top and fourth. And the fourth has two more heads on the top, and fifth. Fifth has three more heads on the top, and sixth. How many of you are catching it? Understand? Till the depth no sound. After the depth, when the sound is introduced, 4 is not just like how from 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4. No. 1 to 2 is 1 to 2. 2 to 3 is 2 to 3. But 3 to 4 is not 3 to 4. 3 plus something and 4. Listen. In the depth starts happening sound. How many of you are grasping what I am saying? You see, you need to understand this, because when you explore you will manifest so much. I tell you, all values come when you know you are a valuable person. That is why it is value. In Tamil, Nanayam tan Nanayam therindaldan varum. If you know your value, your worth, only then you will manifest values in life. You will not give up your integrity for 2 pennies lying on the ground. No. You know your integrity is much more valuable than that penny lying on the ground. So you need to understand. Listen. Now, length, the first head. Second head, breadth. Third head, depth. Fourth head, time. But it is not just like how we moved from 1 to 2, 2 to 3. It is not same 3 to 4. Because in the 3, suddenly one thing is added. One head on the top. That is nada, sound. And sound cannot come just in y-axis travel or x-axis travel. All sound is generated only in z-axis travel. Any particle, pure movement of x-axis and y-axis. I don't know whether I showed properly. I think this is x-axis, this is y-axis. Listen. Pure movement of x-axis and y-axis of a particle does not generate sound. It is z-axis, z-axis that travel generates sound. So, when it comes from length to breadth to depth, it is not directly from depth to time you can jump. Now you need to consider one more dimension of life, nada, sound as introduced. Sound has come into existence. So the time is going to be handled. Time is going to be the totality of not just 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 plus the sound. Totality of this 4 is the 4. time. Fourth head. Now, fifth head. Listen. Fifth head is connected to the body. The neck is the integrity. Poison is the non-integrity. It is integrity connects the Sadashiva with the whole universe, universe with Sadashiva. Anybody with integrity can penetrate Alahala and connect with Sadashiva and all his dimensions and live. When you miss integrity, you cannot penetrate the Alahala. Listen. First head, length. That's a face. I am purposely explaining with just as per the agama's introduction, because I don't want this knowledge to be stolen by the people and mapping it back to their understanding and saying agama has been written much later than the science discovery. Nowadays, in the modern day, that one big crime is going on. Steal everything Vedic. And then say that Vedas were written very recently after all the modern day discoveries. Some Pandit who did not have a job, he read all the English books and he translated everything in Sanskrit and made a book. No, that's what they are trying to claim. The Vaimanika Shastra was written very recently by somebody mapping all the Western concepts of aeronautics into Sanskrit.
Yes, as now as we move on, the higher dimensions are a combination of these fundamental dimensions: length, breadth, depth. The 11 dimensions are: first is length, breadth, depth; second, depth and breadth. Length and depth, length and breadth, time, space; length, breadth, depth, time and space; length, breadth, time, space; length, time, space; breadth, time, space; and depth, breadth, time, space. Now, as we move, as you can see in the tabular structure, the 11 dimensions of the universe and their inhabitants. Now, the science of and multiverse brought to the world on March 21, 2011 by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, as we end this session, please go to paramashivoham.org/gifts, download Nithyananda Volume 1 and Bio Meditation book. Now, as we share, today you learned how sound is generated when multiverse dimension of the universe is combined. It's not just the produced when particle particle vibrates. Now take a few moments to internalize this powerful cognition as you share this session, the powerful clicks which you got from the session, and share it on the social media with Paramashivoham level 2 and KAILASA hashtag. Now let's share the beautiful gift about the science of Atma Tattva to the whole world. Call two people and share the experience you had in this session and make them to register for Paramashivoham. Please take a few moments as you call two people and share your experience during the session. Now, as you take a few moments, let's join our hands in Namaskar Mudra as we end this session with the Purna Mantra, as we'll be right back with the next session. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamadichyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Now, please continue to share your experiences on the social media as I'll be right back with another session. Yes, this is a power manifestation round. So let's quickly join our hands in Namaskar Mudra as we chant Sadguru Vandanam before we start the session. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dandvatitam Gaganasudrusham Tattvamasyadiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachanam Sarvadhi Sakshya Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now we'll be continuing our power manifestation round, which we left in the previous sessions. Now, manifest with someone to scan their childhood home. Now, as we continue, let's go through the instructions before we manifest the power. Connect with your family or friends residing in the same region as you. Explain them about the remote vision. Share with them that you will not remotely view their childhood house, that you will now remotely view their childhood house and want them to support you in your manifestation by verifying. Scan their house for color, number of rooms, unique features. Begin manifestation using the guidelines to manifest the Shaktis. Remember to verify how you did and share your joy of power manifestation on all the social media platforms. Now sit with the cross-legged position on the floor. If you're not able to sit, please sit on the chair with your head and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam from Kailasa. Sit with this powerful cognition and manifest. And meditate on it. Think intensely that you are Nithyananda Paramashivam. Anything else you think as your identity is delusion. Drop it. You are Nithyananda Paramashivam. To experience the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva, be in the absolute space of unclutching, complete completion and oneness. Do the intense vibration of Ajapa Japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivam, deep feeling connection with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. Now, as we quickly enter into this manifestation. Get the Living Light book as you to receive the powerful cognitions from this book. Let's take 5 moments as we do so.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Now, as we move on, let's start this round. Please turn on your video recording. Second step is connect with your friends and start sharing. Take a few minutes to pen down what was revealed to you and verify with your friends and upload your video on the social media. The link, if in the coming slides, I will let you know where to share. Now, let's start manifesting. Please take few moments as you manifest this power. So please call your friends. Please take 5 minutes as you start manifesting this power.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now as we move on, let's manifest. As we move on to the next round, let's manifest with someone to scan their relative office. So get a powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book. Now connect with your friends and families residing in the same region. Now, the first step is that you turn on your video recording. Second, manifest by connecting with your friends and then start sharing. Take a few minutes to pen down what was revealed to you. Now let's enter into recognizing the color blindfolded and recognizing the 5 items. Now please close your eyes with the eye bands on your eyes. If you don't have the eye band, please use a big cloth and cover your eyes. Now I'll be projecting you color in front of your screen. With your eyes closed, through your third eye, you have to verbalize what was being revealed to you on your third eye. So let's get ready. Please apply the eye bands now. Now, in few moments, I'll be projecting you color which you have to recognize through your third eye. Yes, I'm projecting you the color now. Now please take
Paramashivoham.
power.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now you can remove your eye bands. The color which was being projected to you on the screen was this orange color. If you have successfully manifested this power, please comment in the chat box. And you can go ahead and share this on the social media. If you have recorded the video, please upload your video on the events discussion page of KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam page. Now, the next to manifest this power will be, I will be showing you the 5 atoms in front of you. Now you have to, with your third eye, eyes closed, eye bands in your third eye, see through the third eye, chant Mahavakya, and see the items which is being revealed to you through your third eye. Now close your eyes, apply eye band on your eyes. Please take few minutes as you do so. The next, I'll be projecting you the 5 items.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, I'll be projecting the first item.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
First item is being projected to you on the screen.
Paramashivoham.
Your movement as you
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
what was revealed to you. Please take 1 minute.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Second item which I'm going to read.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please recognize the shape you blindfolded. Now,
Nithyananda
your eye band on your eyes.
Paramashivoham.
Here's the next, the second item that is
Nithyananda
projected.
Paramashivoham.
Please take
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
through your third eye.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
The
Paramashivoham.
which is recognizing number with
Om
blindfolded. Keep your eye band
Nithyananda
on your eyes.
Paramashivoham.
Just make this continuous.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Manifest
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
One. Now the next item is recognizing
Paramashivoham.
as you keep the diamond on your eyes. Now the number is being projected. Please continue to manifest the power.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, as you move on,
Om Nithyananda
please continue your eyeband on your eyes and proceeding the number.
Om
Go ahead and take
Nithyananda
another 20 half minutes as
Paramashivoham.
you manifest the
Om
powers of third.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now,
Om
as we
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
right,
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
so right, all the 5 items that
Om
was
Nithyananda
blindfolded.
Paramashivoham.
Chant the Mahavakya intensely.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Now, as we move
Paramashivoham.
on, please open your iPad.
Om
Now, I'll be telling you the 5 items that I have been presenting to you. First item is the hand gesture. As you can see, This is the first item. The second is a curve, a circle with the blue color. Third item is the number 0. Then number 5. And the last number is, or the item is 58. Now, as we have successfully completed this power manifestation, if you have manifested even one power successfully, please go ahead and put your comment in the chat box and share it with the whole world. Now, as we have come to the conclusion, let's join our hands in Namaskar Mudra and end the session with the full mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Now, as we join right back, please stay tuned as we'll be starting soon with the next session. Now, let's quickly join our hands in Namaskar Mudra as we start our session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtam Dvandvatitam Gaganasadarsam Tattvamasyadiraksham Vekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now, as we move ahead, let's discover your consciousness experientially. Now, when you discover your consciousness experientially, that is the purpose of your life. Your existence goes through 5 basic consciousness. Jagrita, Turiya, Swapna, Susupti. And the 5th state is Turiya, Tita, which is the life state. Now, when you are with thoughts and the I consciousness, that state is Jagrita. The frequency of I is more than the frequency of thoughts. That's why you can control the thoughts. The next state is Swapna, the dream state. When you are with thoughts and the idea I does not exist, that state is Swapna. The frequency of I is less than the frequency of thoughts. That's why you can't control the thoughts. Sushupti, which is the deep sleep state when you are without thoughts and the idea of I does not exist. Sushupti, neither you have the control over your body nor on the mind. Now Turiya, which is the awakened state when you are without thoughts but the idea I exist is Turiya. The influence of Turiya in the deep sleep and waking state is called living enlightenment. The 5th state is Turiya Tita, which is you awaken to the highest reality and able to manifest what you want beyond the idea of body and mind. In the 13-fold variations, following the order mentioned earlier, in regard to the essential nature and the pratyakala, soul, the 5 states also remain present there. Following the order of things itself, the energy of Vijnanakala or the Vijnanakala souls, variation is 11-fold. In the 9-fold variations, there are things in itself, Sarupa, mantras, lords of mantras, the lords of these lords Shakti, of these lords Shiva and Shakti. In the 7-fold variations, they are the things in itself, Lord of mantras, their Lord Shiva and Shakti. In the 5-fold variations, they are thing in itself, the energy of Mantra Maheshwara, Shakti and Shiva. In the 3-fold variations, there are things in itself, the Ichha Shakti, Jnana Shakti and Kriya Shakti. In the principle called Shiva, through it is free from distinction. Yoginis, rich in the perfection of enumeration, conceive of 15-fold divisions by means of the presence of the Ichha Shakti, Jnana Shakti and Kriya Shakti. Here, as you can see, the brain waves of the SPH being measured by the scientific studies. The hypothesis that different states of mind are uncontrollable. And the study says, measure and compare electric patterns in the brain commonly called brainwaves to detect 4 bandwidths of brainwaves associated with the different states of mind. And the method applied was quantitative electroencephalography, called as QEEG in short. Now, as you can see, here is a normal brain waves structure, and when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism sat in deep meditation, how the brain waves just changed as he was able to control the brain waves. Now, the beta waves, the smaller and the faster and linked with awakened state of mind. These are the revelations of the brain waves of the Bhagavan himself. Alpha, brainwave was showing the slower and larger and connection to the well-being. The theta wave was close to the state of sleep. The delta waves occurs in the deep sleep states. Now, as you can see, here are the few observations of brainwaves when the brainwaves of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was observed. From the conscious state, waking states, the SPH was in complete control of the brainwaves. In the deep meditation state, smooth transition between one state to another, like a talented pianist playing a scale. So, the conclusion was the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's different states of brain are controllable and Swamiji can move from one to another state controllably. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, first revealed this science during the satsang on Siddha tradition to awaken to the highest states of consciousness. Now, let's listen from Bhagwan about the four states of consciousness.
Anything which you don't need to remember, which becomes conclusion as deeply as your name, only can be called as knowledge. It will just become your conclusions. Because I am not talking any theory. Every line I make sure that you cognize it. Boring because I am repeating is much better than not understanding because I uttered only once is. Understand? With thoughts, with the idea I exist, I consciousness, that state is called thinking, Jakrat. All of you are able to understand the word wakeful state, Jakrat? If you understand the word Jakrat, wakeful state, raise your hand. Great. I am using the Sanskrit word so that I will not forget, and all of you also will not forget. All of you need to know these are all from agama, not cat yoga or rat yoga. So, that is why. See, all these downward dog pose, holy yoga. Is there no limit for stealing? I don't want that to happen. That is the reason I am keeping the original Sanskrit words. Why I keep all these Sanskrit words as it is? So it is not forgotten. I tell you, it is just Shastras keeps the whole knowledge bank available alive. Samskriti is in Sanskrit. Sanskrit is the container in which Samskriti is stored. I'll be really happy if you guys, if you decide to work and develop your life full-fledged into this Sadashivatva, into this spiritual consciousness, a little bit of Sanskrit will do so much good. And nowadays, the internet classes have come. I think Samskrita Bharati is giving a program freely. In 10 days, they give you basic understanding about Sanskrit. And it's all free available in the internet. If some of you guys can get a link and put it in our Facebook group, people can follow. They will give you... These words can be kept alive. That's all I am looking at. So let me go to the next word. I am introducing these 4 words. with thoughts without the idea that I exist. That's called swapna. You may say, no. In dream also I remember I exist. No, listen carefully. In the dream, you will be writing your college examination sitting with your son. How can that be? College exam you wrote much before the marriage. How many of you had this kind of a completely overlapping dream? You need to know the identity I you feel in the dream does not have independent understanding. It is just overlapping, crisscrossing of few thought currents. See, like laser beam, if 4 or 5 beams cross, that point looks like a independently shining, which is not. Same way, in the dream, few thought currents crossing, you feel as if your identity exists, but it is not. It does not have consistency. In one dream itself, that will change 20 times. How many of you have observed? In the waking state itself, it changes. Why dream state? How many of you say that? But in the waking state, at least little decent. In the waking state, it's more like an unstable spouse. Every half an hour divorce. And every 1 hour patch up. But in the dream state, it doesn't even behave like an unstable spouse. It behaves like a 10 minutes son, 10 minutes boss, 5 minutes brother, 5 minutes enemy. You just don't know how it behaves. Listen carefully. The number of thoughts gives idea that you exist for a spark. That's what happens in the dream state. How many of you are able to understand what I am saying? That is why the idea of I in the dream state is so illusory. Many times you don't even remember you when you come back from dream. What was your idea about you? Seen but does not exist. That's a direct translation of the word swapna. Seen but does not exist. Where the idea of I does not exist, but the thoughts exist. Means the frequency of the thoughts is much higher. The idea of I, it has no existence. That frequency is almost like a zero. Then third word I am introducing, listen, where neither the idea I exist nor the idea thoughts exist. That is what is called deep sleep, sushupti. These three all of us experience in our day-to-day life. The fourth word I am going to introduce, it has no word. That is why it is called turiya. Turiya means fourth in Sanskrit. In Sanskrit, the word turiya means fourth. That's all. Because there is no word for it. Where the idea that I exist is there. I am there, but there is no thoughts. That is called the fourth state, turiya. With the idea I exist, but without thoughts, is turiya. With I plus with thoughts is waking state. Without I but thoughts is dream state. Neither I nor thoughts is deep sleep state. Only I, no thoughts is turiya. Now I want you to remember these 4 words. Let me repeat. Jakrat means waking state. Swapna means dream state. Sushupti means deep sleep state. Turiya means 4th state, awakened state. There is a 5th word Mahadeva introduces in agama called Turyatita, means not only you are awake, you are alive, you can move anything you want. See, if you have manifested the powers of moving a matter, how many of you are successfully able to move a matter? You have seen the glimpse of Turyatita. Turyatita is the state where awakening becomes power manifestation. Means you are able to play with your awakening. These are the 5 states. Listen, let me repeat once more. Jakrat, waking state. Swapna, dream state. Sushupti, deep sleep state. Turiya, awakened state. Turyatita, alive state, where you are awakened to the higher reality and you are able to manifest it as you want. Alive with your awakening. Where when you say, hey, static matter, dynamic activity and strategic existence is one and the same. Move, you are a static matter, I am saying, and it moves. See, these 5 states of consciousness crisscrossing each other forms 25 states of consciousness. This is to give you why you behave the way you behave at some times, why you behave the way you behave at some other times. All your decisions are just because of the state you are in. Your state is so powerful, either to give you clarity or confusion. It can literally project what is not there and cover up what is there. I always tell this. If you see a restroom in your dream, don't use it. It's a trap. Understand, just when the bladder is full, it can just create a restroom and give you a very comfortable, secure feeling till you feel everything is wet. You need to understand each of your intra-organ. Now I am introducing next word. Listen. Listen carefully. Internal organ, intra-organ. Understand these 2 words. Your lungs, heart.
Yes, as you, Bhagavan has beautifully described the 25 states of consciousness. When the 5 states of consciousness crisscross each other, forms 25 states of consciousness. Now is the time that you internalize that which state you are in. So close your eyes and just transcribe what is in your mind, just for 3 minutes. Now look at what you have written after and analyze how the states you have experienced. Let's take 3 minutes as you internalize with your eyes closed and transcribe your mind.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Now, please analyze what you have written and analyze which state of consciousness you are in. Now, Paramashivoham gifts are the ultimate gift series from Paramashiva, exclusively for Paramashivoham level 2 participants. You can go to paramashivoham.org/gifts and download these two beautiful bricks from Bhagwan himself, 108 nuclear bombs. So, and the second one is So You Want to Know the Truth. Now, as you share your experience that I am not just a body and mind, I am consciousness, share with the hashtag of Paramashivoham level 2 and KAILASA. Now, as you share, please call 2 people and share the experience you had in this session and ask them to register for Paramashivoham and let them experience what you have experienced. And let's join our hands in Namaskar Mudra. Let's end the session with the Pur Mantra, as we'll be right back with another session. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamadachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhava Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Paramasu Om Nithyanandam. Now, as we begin, so now, please sit, connect with the one person for this power manifestation. Identify the scenery in front of you. Now, before manifesting, use the guidelines. Now, let's enter into the round, which is recognizing pictures blindfolded. Now, please close your eyes with the eye bands. Please take a few minutes as you do so. Now, I'll be projecting you on your screen. So now let's start. Now, all of you have closed your eyes. Now I'm projecting a picture in front of you on your screen. Now inhale deeply and Mahavakya densely. See what you notice. As it is. As you can see, the picture that is being projected into you, please verify what was revealed to you. Now, please share this on the social media as you go to with the hashtag of Paramashivoham. Please share with your friends. Now, we'll be finishing this power manifestation round with the Pun mantra, and will be next exciting session. So please join our hands in Namaskar Mudra. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhava Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Arpanamastu.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Now, let's join. Let's start with the Sadguru mantra. Next session is introduction, as let's quickly go through the security basis, photo, biography, and Audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all the sessions. Please consult your doctor prior to this program, as not all the exercises for taking might be suitable for everybody. Now, let's understand the word Dakshina. Dakshina is an sacred offering made by the disciple unto the Guru as a mark of deep gratitude for the happening in our life and choosing us to bestow the auspicious Paramashivoham for the purpose of achieving good health, well-being, success, and spiritual evolution in all dimensions of life, and for the humanity to raise itself. Paramashivoham embodies himself as a uniform and lands on the descends on the planet as Guru. So let's understand what is Guru Dakshina. Guru itself, Guru's life itself is an offering for one who has offered his entire life to us, offering our deepest gratitude to that being who has offered himself to us in Guru Dakshina. Dakshina is a sacred offering made by the disciple unto the Guru as a mark deep of great. Guru Dakshina, when it make an offering to Paramashivoham, who incarnates as Guru, he showers the full back to us. Now we're back. Now let's understand, when we are offering to Paramashivoham, who incarnates as Guru, he showers humanity whole back to us in reality. Guru Dakshina is therefore an offering to ourselves. Reality is not Guru Dakshina, it is an offering to ourselves. Now let's understand. Tradition says these 5 people you should never meet empty-handed. When you meet a child, see a child who will share something. When you see a pregnant woman who is carrying one more life, whenever you see her, always share. A beggar in the street, or anywhere, person who is in need, always share something. Go to the classroom, always share something. Now the fifth, you should never meet empty-handed. You should always give something to Guru. And Shri Kamika Bhagavan Paramashiva reveals his very sacred offerings to the Guru. At the end, the chief responsible, the Yajmana should worship the chief Acharya with new cloths, gold rings, and others. The world materials used in this yajna, such as gold cloth and others, should be dedicated to the Acharya. They should not be given to others for their return. All the substances left over the yajna and the decorative materials of the mantapa and standla, clothes, gold, mukha, kalasha, torana, the 8 auspicious objects, Ashtamangala, the 9 gems and the remaining portions of Karu, Nevedya, Valaya, Dapa, of the pavilion and other materials used in the Napana and other these. All these should be dedicated to the chief Acharya, only who hails from the lineage affiliated by Gochara. Now here is a beautiful story of Eklavya from the epic of Mahabharata. The history of Bharat, the Mahabharata. Mahabharata played a big. Now Eklavya was a young boy who was practicing archery in the forest. Now just by seeing Dronacharya teaching, when he was teaching Pandavas and Kauravas, one day while Eklavya was practicing archery, he was disturbed by a dog barking. Then he stopped the dog barking by throwing 7 arrows in its mouth. Now the dog ran towards the Pandava and Kaurava prince. Now, seeing this dog with 7 arrows in the mouth, everybody was shocked and surprised as the arrows were arranged in such a way that the dog could not bark, neither it caused any kind of injury. Seeing such a skill, such a talent, Arjuna along with Dronacharya went in search of this archer, demonstrated such a great skill. And in searching they found one ashram, that was Eklavya's ashram, teaching the Guru, and Eklavya was there in the same ashram. When Eklavya saw Dronacharya, he fell at his feet. But Dronacharya inquired about the teacher who taught him this great archer skill. So then Eklavya pointed at the statue of Dronacharya that he himself has got it from the Guru. Dronacharya was shocked and impressed. He blessed Eklavya for his integrity towards the Guru. Eklavya then asked Dronacharya what he wanted as Guru-dakshina. Dronacharya, to test his devotion of Eklavya, asked his right thumb as the Guru-dakshina, which was the most important for any archer. Overwhelmed by his great bhakti. Now, Eklavya, without any moment of hesitation, cut his right thumb and offered it as Guru-dakshina. Dronacharya was overwhelmed